Hello again, I am Jim Bob, and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Goodwood F1 Racing. So, tonight is round 6. We are heading to Florida, to Miami, and it is our second successive sprint weekend as well. Alright, we have 2 days to go until our second sprint. Back-to-back sprints. Obviously, we had our first one at China last night. We showed a little bit of promise in the sprint itself, and then disappointed a little bit in the Grand Prix in comparison. I think tonight might be something similar. Let's take a look at our inbox. No emails to deal with. All right, let's advance time. There's our spare front wings. So now, finally, we can deal with the log jam of parts that we've got building up that are waiting to go into production. So, because we only have a rather meager level 1 factory, we only have 2 slots available, and we've had to hold off making new parts to be able to make spare parts of existing parts. So let's have a look what actually does need to be made. I'm still waiting on suspensions. They'll be worth a little bit of speed, bit of acceleration, pretty much no real downforce improvement, but a little bit of cooling and a little bit of weight saving. And we also, I think, have an underfloor. Yes, we do. The underfloor is definitely worth downforce, as you can see, with a bit less speed and a little bit less acceleration. So I need to decide which one of these two I go with first. How long is it going to take to fix those, and how long till I get the other part available? Tell you what, I just cancel that last chassis. No, let's not do that just yet. So I won't be able to start until after the weekend, so I'm just going to lose a few days. Maybe it's better to just go ahead and continue making that spare, just delay the other project by a bit. So it will take 8 days to make a suspension, and 8 days for an underfloor. Alright, so I won't get I won't get enough for Imola for both cars, I don't think, unless I'm very lucky, or maybe Rush, which I don't really want to do. But we have got Monaco coming up after Imola. Imola, the speed would be really good, but also that downforce would also be quite nice for Imola. Definitely want the downforce for Monaco. So let's go ahead and start work on the underfloor first. Let's see. 24 days means I will have a spare the Monday after the Grand Prix. Days. I will have 2 spares by Montreal. That's going to cost me 1.6 mil. I only just have 1.8 mil. I don't know if I'm going to earn enough money to actually start another series production going after this. So we'll just make 3 So I've got a little bit of cash left in reserve so that... oh no, wait, we're still building the other chassis, aren't we? Okay, yeah, let's go with the 4 then. I'll have enough time, I think. Right, where are my glasses? There they are. Evening, Packins. How are you tonight? Right, let's have a little look-see. So I've got my spare chassis coming. Oh, I need to make spare side pods as well. Well, at least they're not at risk at the moment. That's the important thing. On either car. Suspension is a risk there. But not there. So, again, we've got a little bit of leeway there. We do still have one spare suspension. If worst comes to worst, I'll have to roll back to a previous spec of side pod, and I really do not want to do that because that would leave us woefully slower than we already are. Alright, so let's have a look at our strategy prep. Safety car chance here historically is 50%. It's going to be warm, dry racing. About 24 seconds for a pit stop, 16 under the safety car. What are they saying for strategy? 1 stop. Okay. We'll have a look at that. Let me have a quick check that our cars are equally spec'd. Both on the Mark II. Only got one. Both on the Mark II there. Both on the Mark II there. And haven't got either of those 2 Mark II parts yet. So, powertrain, we have got to replace some parts after practice. As you can see, they're getting a little bit dodgy. Where do I think we can finish tonight? I'm going to go with... Again, I just don't think we've got quite enough pace. We'll go with 20th for Teo, and we'll go with 21st for Liam. Hopefully, we can get a little bit more out of the car, but oh, no, let's put them both on 20th or more. See if we can get Porsche Sharon's in 19th and give us a little bit of extra cash. Yeah, that is a bit too much. Evening, Dino.
Once again, we touch down in Miami as F1 returns to the Magic City. We're in the state of year-round summer. The streets of Miami Gardens will come alive with the roar of racing, and the excitement is only just beginning. There's nothing like a race weekend in Formula One.
All right, let's go with a 13.5 on the rear wing on this one. I'm going to go with a 3.7. Yes, we're going to want a little bit more front wing as well. And I don't know what to do with these, so I'll leave those as they are. Let's push that up a bit, I suppose. Let's see, Miami. 18 laps will be enough. Might be a little bit more than we need. Moving on to Lawson. And we're going to run those practice parts and then swap them out afterwards. We'll go with a little bit less front wing and a little bit less rear wing. I will go a little bit more on the roll bar. We'll go the other way on the camber and toe as well. There we go. All right, there we go. Setups are in. Let's send them to the track.
Radio check from here, can you hear me?
Copy, radio check.
Okay, copy. Suzuka, you need to warm up?
Copy, copy.
Radio check.
And there we go. Right. Hoping it will rain soon. Need water in the local canal badly. How is the water level? Is it kind of just naturally quite, quite low, or has there been like a I don't want to say a leak, but has there been like some issues with the water level recently, or is it just a lot of evaporation because of the heat? When you say a big, a big breach, did you have a broken lock or something? Because I can see how that would be a real problem.
Give me some feedback.
Let's have a look. 43. That's not good. That's not good at all. What about Lawson? Have we done a better job with Lawson's car? Please say we've done a better job with Lawson's car. No, we haven't. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Like,
Alright, let's get these guys in.
Work out where we are with balance.
I'm happy to box.
Yeah, copy. Clean.
Stop in our box. We're gonna stop in our box.
into the pits. Right, so what do we need to change? Well, I've got the rear wing pretty much spot on. Everything else is an absolute disaster. Let's go the other way. So let's go with... Well, maybe it might be a 9-1. Let's go with the compromise. Let's go with the 7-3. Let's push that up. We'll pull that back. Let's pull that back a little bit as well. Pull that back a touch now. We look at something like that. Right, still a lot of work to do here as well. We'll go with a 6-4 on this one. Again, the 6 actually looks pretty good. Let's push that up to a 13.5. Up to a 6.5 now. Let's see what else. Let's pull that back to a 0. And let's go to something like a 3.35, and we'll give that a go. Want to get as close as we can. Obviously, this is a sprint weekend. This is our only practice session this entire weekend. Because we do have a sprint quali next, and then after that the sprint, and then after that regular qualifying, and that's it, and then the race. So we have this one session to actually test our setups. We will get to make changes after the sprint before we go into regular qualifying, but that's the only point we'll get to make changes before, once we go into sprint qualifying. There goes Teo. And I'll keep my fingers crossed that we actually get a really strong result this time. Looking at, excuse me, looking at the leaderboard, Ollie Behrman is in tonight for Charles Leclerc. Who is that in the Red Bull? It is Oliver Goethe. Goethe is in, as well as Hajar as well. Who was having a really strong season in F2 in reality this year. Win number 4 this weekend. Who else is in? Iwasa is in for Ricciardo. Kushmaini is in again in the Alpine. Did I miss anyone? No, I think that's it. So we've got a small sort of sprinkling of young drivers. Again, I find it very peculiar that they would put a young driver in on a sprint weekend with the one and only practice session available. There goes that driver's chance to acclimatise to the track. What is our setup rating now? 75% for both.
So far, feels quite good.
Okay, there is still a fair bit of performance to find. We can make some blind changes going into quali, into sprint quali. Let's get them a little bit more time on track. Maybe it'll get patched. No, I don't think so. I mean, I think it might actually Didn't Alpine do something like that at some point in reality this season or last season? I forget. It just seems like something that has actually happened in recent memory. Speaking of patches, hasn't gone live on the console yet. I don't think. I didn't check actually before I loaded up tonight. But I did check this morning and there was nothing available. Right. Not great starting levels right now, but as I say, we have got the chance to make some quick changes, which will give us a slightly boosted confidence level if we can get the setup close. Let's get ready for sprint quali.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
That was quick. All right, okay. Let's have a look then. So we want to change out the engine. It does feel a little weird to be going on to engine number 2 after just 5 races, but yeah. Let's change out the gearbox as well. The ERS is still in really good shape, which is nice because we've only got the 2 of them. Let's see then, what can we change? And that is going to be a 5.5. At least, maybe even a... Maybe even a 6.4. We'll go with... We'll go with that. It might not be perfect, but everything should fall within the tolerances, and that will get us close, if not bang on. Let's take a look at Lawson's car. We need to change out his engine and gearbox as well. And setup changes, that's going to be a 4.6 at least. Could even be a 3.7. Should be a bit of a surprise if it is. I think it might be, you know. Go with that. See how that works. All right, medium tyres for SQ1. See if we can actually get a car out of the session. Take a look at the improved visuals of the circuit through the improved visuals of the helmet cam. Can't actually see those changes. Those yellow lines, I don't remember them being there last year.
temperature's looking stable. Clear ahead.
Yeah, you can definitely see a little bit more detail in the textures around the track. There's like the grass and the trees. It does look nice. And of course the racing line, it's always nice to see that. Get through turn 1 and 2 without any hold up. We've got a little bit of traffic in front. Will that be an issue?
Mate, these guys.
Here we go. We've got a whole lot of complaining from Lawson now. I don't think he got held up at all there. Maybe slightly, but let's have a look at the split. 33.9 against 30. Oh, wow.
These guys, don't get out of the way.
He's still bitching and moaning. It's Porsche who got held up by the look of it. 35.7. Evening truck.
Oh my, this guy is just so annoying.
So it's not been a clean lap for... he's still moaning. He hasn't been held up at all. Porsche with a very slow time. Yeah, 2 seconds slower. So he got held up really badly.
Probably.
But let's do this. Let's have a look. So he lost nearly 2 seconds. 1.8 seconds to Lawson in the first sector. Lost another 1/10.5 in the middle sector. And then lost another 0.2 in the final sector. Nearly 0.3 in the final sector. He got really badly held up. I'm amazed the gap wasn't bigger than that. So Porsche is definitely going to need to run again. Lawson is currently outside of the drop zone, which is nice. Really nice. Let's see. I don't want to go too early because I don't want to get the same issue. Oh, crap. Wilson's going to pop out behind Valtteri. Or maybe Zhou. Behind Zhou. How might work out for us. Might give us a slipstream, enough to actually get us out of the session. We shall see. Evening, Clark. So this is it. This is our do or die moment. I hope I didn't go too early with Teo, because everyone else is starting to pile out of the pits now. I am a little concerned that we're going to hit some traffic for Porsche.
Temperatures are okay for now.
Alright, let's see. We should be safe. We should be safe. Safe for Porsche. Nobody else coming out now. There's not enough time. Good stuff. Right. Let's see if we can find improvement with either car. Porsche should definitely improve. Oh, god damn it. Lawson's lap is ruined. That's going to cost me so much time in the opening sector. Fucking Magnussen. I'm assuming it was Magnussen. So 33.6, that's a big improvement for Porsche. How much have we lost with Lawson? That's 34.8. Oh my god, that's terrible. 21.2. Porsche's middle sector. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be improving Lawson's time. Lost over a second in the first sector alone. It's terrible. 21.2. Porsche improves to 12th. Is that enough to get him through? Can Lawson hang on? No, he can't. He's just been knocked out as Sargent goes up to 12th. Now Bottas goes through. No improvement for Lawson. Norris currently in the drop zone. That's surely going to change. Down to 20th now. Porsche now in 14th. He's still not safe. Norris right up behind Gasly here, it would seem. No, that's Ocon. Norris goes third with 16th. Can we hang on? Albon can't get through. It's down to Gasly. Can we make it out of SQ1? Yes, we can! Woo-wee, look at that. We got out of qualifying, out of qualifying one. Lawson could well have made it out as well. Or instead of Porsche. It could certainly have been higher than 21st had we not been blocked really badly there by the Haas. Ooh, this is new. So we've got another set of medium tyres available to us. Car setup is still terrible. Oh, shit. No idea what it is. Oh, look at that. 99% with Lawson. That's good. That's really good. So there's a lot more potential to find. I can't really do anything to boost this, I don't think. I can do that. Don't know how much good that's going to do. We'll try it. We'll see if going up to a 7 does improve us from 77 a little bit more. And let's go ahead and get ready to run in SQ2. We'll go out nice and early. the whole field has pretty much come out right away. So a lot less time in this qualifying format compared to normal. We only had 12 minutes in SQ1 as opposed to the 18 you get in normal qualifying. We had, what, 10 minutes in this session instead of the 15, I think it is. And then it's normally 12 minutes in Q3. I'm guessing it'll be 8 minutes in this session, if we make it through this session, which I don't think we will do. But I can always dream. I think we can do really well in the sprint, but I don't know how well we can do in the Grand Prix itself. I'm a little concerned about temperatures getting a little high. Evening, my mate. Oh, someone's made a big mistake. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not a big mistake, but Stroll has definitely...
That won't help their chances. Really, they must be careful.
He's definitely compromised his own lap. He might have compromised the McLaren there as well. Was that Norris? It was. So he might have compromised Norris. He may well be compromising the AlphaTauri now as well of Ricciardo. Evening, Wayne. Oh, look at that, we're top. Briefly. So we're 1.8 seconds slower than Norris. They see we 3 seconds quicker than Stroll. Quicker than Magnussen. Leclerc sets a new benchmark, goes quicker than Norris. Now Max goes even quicker. And that's us into the drop zone. We're half a second slower than Ricciardo. More than half a second, 7/10 of a second, nearly slower than Ricciardo. But we are quicker than both Haas drivers. Quicker than Sargent. Obviously we're quicker than Stroll at this point, but he will improve. Did Sargent not get a clean run, or are we just half a second quicker than him? Might be quick. We'll say quick. Compared to some of the cars that we've been up against. There will be time for another run. Just. And we're going to see if we can get a slipstream on this run. Get everyone back in the pits. There goes Yuki. Everyone else should be popping out soon. Here they come. pop out behind Verstappen and ahead of Perez. Not really ideal. We're behind the fastest car on the grid with its sister car. Potentially going to be putting some pressure on us towards the end of the lap. And we won't stay close enough to Max to get any real benefit, I don't think. So, yeah. All we've done is put ourselves really in dirty air at this point. But if we can somehow sneak a little bit of slipstream on that long back straight, or even this straight here, then who knows? Tried to go a little early on the off chance I might be able to somehow sneak onto the back of Max. I didn't quite go early enough. I honestly don't think we've got a chance of getting out of this session, but it would be nice to get a little bit close to Ricciardo's time, just to give us a little bit more safety against the cars behind us. I do not think we're safe right now. In 12th. No improvement in the first sector. See how far behind we are already to Verstappen. Should have gone a little bit sooner than I did. Can't get any improvement at all. We have improved in the middle. I think we might have lost a bit too much time in the first sector. 21.2, that's about on par with what we did the last time round, so unless we barely lost anything in the first sector, I don't think we're going to get an improvement there. Oh, Max puts in a belter of a time. Ricciardo improves above Hamilton, who is still on a lap. We did not improve, I don't think. No, we didn't. We were down a 10th in the first sector. And just down half a 10th in the final sector. We were up a 10th in the middle sector. Just didn't quite have enough pace, but we're not doing horribly. Hulkenberg's got ahead of us. Hamilton's obviously ahead of us. There we go. 14th. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I will take 14th. Evening refill. So the real question now is, can we do anything with that? Can we convert 14th into, a run at the top 10 in the sprint? Obviously, we've got to do normal qualifying all over again. But let's not forget as well, Porsche's setup is not close. There's still a lot to find. Let's have a look at the Q3 results. Who is on pole? Is it Max? Of course, it's Max ahead of Norris by half a second. Then it's the two Ferraris of Leclerc and Sainz. Perez in front of Piastri. Then Tsunoda, Hamilton, Russell and Stroll. That's your top 10 for the sprint. Looking a little further down, we see Alonso, Ricciardo, Hulkenberg, Pourchaire in 14th, Sargent and Magnussen. And then it's Ocon, Valtteri, Albon, Zhou, Lawson and Gasly, who had a terrible run.
Hello and welcome as our Grand Prix weekend continues, and the sprint will soon be upon us.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
But who will be victorious in the Miami sprint? We'll soon find out.
Indeed. It won't be us. So, what do I do with tyres? We did not get an improvement. We stayed at 77%. So the gains that we made by moving the front wing were negated by the loss in the front wing itself. Okay, never mind. We are looking at 19 laps. We're not going to overfuel. Do I go softs and protect them? You know what? I think I will. Let's go. Let's go with protected softs. And we'll do the same with Lawson as well. Just so close there. That's an easy fix after qualifying itself. All right. 14th and 21st. Bit of a gap between our two drivers tonight in qualifying, or at least for the sprint anyway. 19 laps of Miami. Here we go.
And here in Miami, it's time for the sprint. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Okay, pretty decent start for Porsche. Lawson has gained a place. Let's give him a bit of battery as well.
Copy.
Will we have a look at the inside? We will. Can we get the power down enough to hold the position? Yes, we can. Good stuff. That's 12.
Great job.
Excellent start. Will Lawson have a look? I don't think he will. No, he didn't. Anyone else on softs? We've got a few cars in front of us on softs. Norris, Leclerc, Sainz, Piastri. Everyone else on the mediums. So just Ferrari and McLaren going with softs. Everyone else going with a more cautious tyre choice.
Copy.
Landing's over, pushing.
Okay, copy.
Engine temps are high right now, 124 degrees. That is not good. That's the dirty air. Plus it is really hot, 30 degrees. We've got a mistake for Sergeant there.
Let's take a closer look. Now this is Logan Sargent. Oh, all right so far. Struggling with the car.
Oh, that's a
They were
big
just unable
lockup.
to do much about it.
What's that done to his tyres? Oh, look at the damage. That's a lot of damage.
Okay,
And
copy.
we are moving on, potentially. Close with Albon there. Nearly got him. And now we do get him. Sargent should hopefully be an easy overtake, given what he's just done to his tyres. Let's check our confidence levels. Still below starting level. And above starting level. Porsche is now starting to drop off a little bit. Let's up the tyre pace. And let's go into deployment.
Copy.
Oh, this could be bad. Hulkenberg is safer than Magnussen.
Come on.
But that has wiped out our early advantage. Albon gets back past Lawson, who's now down into low confidence again. We'll go straight back on the attack. That's not enough. So we're back to where we started in 14th. Lawson's still one place better off. Keep a little bit of a watching brief at the moment. Would be nice to get past the Williams so that we can then make a move on Bottas and then see what our pace is like going forward. We're going to keep saving tyres a little bit longer. Porsche in trouble again in terms of dropping off the back. How many battery left? We'll just have to trust that he can make the time up. We've got a little bit of leeway to Ocon. Let's see if we can maybe make a move here. With the three in front of us so closely condensed like that. Can we get a run? Not really anywhere to go. We'll get past Albon. Can we dive up the inside of Valtteri? Yes, we can. And we almost got Sargent as well. We haven't dealt with Valtteri completely yet. There we go. Now we're through.
Copy box.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Copy.
Found our way through in an unexpected position there. So we'll keep pushing. Right, we'll turn the battery up just a touch, the tyres up just a touch. See if we can maybe just pull out enough of a gap over Lawson here. Porsche has dropped off quite dramatically now against the cars in front. But again, I'm hoping that will come back to us. Sargent punches through. Let's save a little bit of battery to make sure we get the DRS. We'll save a little bit of tyre in the process. Look how congested it is on this little bit of tarmac.
I couldn't do it.
I just hope we got the DRS. Yes, we did. Good, good, good. Look how quickly we closed down there. Oh, that's a lunge from Valtteri. We've lost another place. Yeah. And Ocon's starting to close in now. Still want to go a little bit longer before I really ease off on the tyre saving.
Copy that.
We're looking against the rest of the grid for tyres. Really good. Go one more lap and then we'll look at upping the tyre pace a little bit more.
Okay, copy that.
Have a little look-see here at the inside of Sargent, maybe. We'll get the DRS for sure.
Yeah, copy.
Sargent did as well. Can we hold him off into turn one? He's going to take the position back. And Ocon has now caught us up. We're playing the pacing game with Porsche at the moment. Just finishing in 14th would be an achievement. I mean, what do we say that we could do? 20th and 20th. So we're on target for both drivers here at the moment. Comfortably so with Porsche. I still don't know if that payout is for the whole weekend or if it's for the sprint or for the race. I really don't know yet. Not quite sure how that works on sprint weekends. And Ocon has gone through. Let's do a little bit of battery saving there. And we retook the position from Ocon. They'll go back into normal. And I'm getting ready to start moving Lawson forward. Evening, Toby. Seems like the car's improving. Yeah, I would say it has improved a little bit. We've got both cars running upgrades at the moment, although we are still waiting on the new underfloor and the new suspension because we have a backlog of trying to get parts onto the car right now with a really crappy little one-star factory. Here we go. Time to make our move.
Getting a little bit quicker.
Sergeant trying to stick it through there.
Right then, we can take a look now. Now here's our drivers, all trying to take turn 16. It's there for the taking.
So we got through quite comfortably there, and then we just kind of plateaued a little bit with speed, but we still got the move done. Sergeant has boxed, so that was important that we actually got past him before he boxed, just to regain a smidge, a little smidgen, a soupçon of confidence, if you will. And now we're going after Valtteri. Switch to the inside. Through we go. Lovely stuff. So that will help with pace and also help with temperatures as well, now that we're not running in dirty air with Lawson. Gives us a chance to maybe get the engine temps down, although having said that, we are barreling up to the back of Magnussen pretty quickly here. Right, let's go back into top-up mode. We have broken clear of Ocon. There's Valtteri boxes as well. Going with another set of mediums. I'm guessing they're going to be used mediums. I'd be amazed if he's putting on brand new mediums. He gets out just, I do mean just, the Project Sergeant, and they are brand new mediums. Oh, Valtteri. That does not seem like a smart move. So Porsche is closing the gap to Hulkenberg. Obviously, we've been using battery, so we can't completely look at the lap time, but gap's down, back down to 3 seconds. Ocon is still lurking behind us. Lawson is ahead of Magnussen, but not by a lot. Use some battery to try and... sorry, Lawson's ahead of Albon, but not quite by enough. He got the DRS, didn't he? Damn it. We pulled out a little bit of a gap, but now we have no battery, although we should get DRS here. Here we go. Start rebuilding again. Ocon has caught us back up again. Let's stay here. Let's actually save tyres again while we are tucked up in the slipstream here.
Yeah, copy.
Does mean we're going to be putting extra heat into Lawson's engine, unfortunately. Running in the dirty air of Magnussen, but we're up to 17th. As the gap to Hulkenberg is now about 3 seconds. It's come down a little bit more. Ricardo losing out a little bit there. One thing we've also got to take into account is that we are also running brand new engines tonight, and I don't know how many else on the grid are in a similar position to us. Let's have a quick look, actually. So Leclerc's got a newish engine in, but I think Leclerc had the meg crash, didn't he? He's also got a brand new ERS this weekend. Sainz is running an old engine, as is Oscar, Norris, Max, Perez, Russell, Hamilton, Ocon. The temperatures in Ocon's car, 130 degrees. Oof. Gasly, Albon, Sargent with newish parts, Magnussen, Hulkenberg, Ricardo, Sonoda with a brand new-ish engine, Valtteri, Zhou, Stroll and Alonso.
And if we watch Magnussen, there's the opening.
I didn't even realise we got in front of Magnussen. We were charging up. So we've also got to take that into account. You know, we're running brand new powertrains, so we'll have full power available to us, whereas some of the grid, a good chunk of the grid's running on an older, less powerful engine. So it's not all sunshines, lollipops, rainbows and waterfalls just yet. But if I can get Lawson up to 16th, I will consider that a successful race. If I can get Porsche, I mean, finishing in 14th, and it's where we started, but finishing in 14th is good. But if it would be better if I could get him up. We have left Ocon now 2 seconds the gap. I am going to have a look at Magnussen at the end of the lap here. Battery's almost full again. And I'm definitely curious as to what our true pace potential will be once we get all of our first round upgrades on, so the suspension and the underfloor as well. We're building the underfloor right now. We've got to wait until the chassis are finished in production before we can go ahead and start making the suspensions. So got another 9 days to go before that is available. Alright, we've got the power down. Have we got enough battery to pull away from Magnussen, or at the very least stay ahead of him? I would like, ideally, to pull away from him. There's the tyre situation, so you can see our advantage over Ocon is good, but our advantage over the cars in front of us is starting to dwindle with Porsche. Lawson has a nice advantage on both Magnussen and Ocon, but that's again going to dwindle as the race progresses. Got the 1 second, but Magnussen will have DRS, I think. Yes, they see the slot is open on that rear wing. So he'll close back up. This is where I need to be a little bit more aggressive through here. Also going to use some of this spare fuel we've been accumulating. We'll push temperatures up a little higher, but really want to break the kind of stagnant pace we have with Porsche a little bit. And I want to make sure I can get away from Magnussen. There we go. Into top-up mode. Now we can turn the tyres back down. We might actually get Lawson past Ocon here. And I do feel now I severely downplayed with the sponsors my car. I don't think we'll have it this easy in the Grand Prix. Sprints, we've always been able to outperform the rest of the grid in sprints because of the way we run our tyres. You know, we saw it so many times with F1 Manager 23. We'd take like the softs and just run them really, really carefully at the beginning. And if I could just stay in the right position, then I could really start to move up or pull away as the race progressed. Once everyone else's tyres were butchered. This is only our second sprint, so it's not a conclusive, definitive strategy in this game yet, but it seems to be working so far. But we did see that, you know, we can't expect the same level of performance in the race because, you know, the AI is going to feature pit stops into their strategies, whereas they don't in sprints for the most part. .137.1, we're half a second slower than Hulkenberg. I think we've probably hit our ceiling. Same for Lawson. So we are pulling away 0.4 from Ocon and gaining 0.4 on Ocon at the moment. Oh, we've got a yellow flag. Who has made the mistake? It's Alonso. Car damage for Alonso. He was running in front of us in 12th. Oh, it drove into the side of the barrier there.
Yeah.
Don't see any obvious signs of damage.
And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
He's not got an exclamation point next to his car, so maybe he's got away with that. Maybe he hasn't got any damage at all. Three laps to go. Got a nice healthy lead over Ocon now. We're not going to catch Hulkenberg.
3 laps to go.
Copy that.
Lawson still has a chance to get onto Ocon, but we have got to be wary of Magnussen sneaking up behind. And it's going to be touch and go with these tyres. They should just about make it before the end of the race. Magnussen has closed the gap to us a little bit. We are still closing on Esteban. Let's just roll the dice with battery on Porsche, see if we can somehow find enough to at least get close. I seriously doubt we will, but it also will protect us against any late charge from Ocon, because you never know. Gap to Magnussen has stabilised again, gone back up a little bit. We've got the gap to Ocon down to about 1.8 seconds now, 1.7. So we're taking another little bit. And we pulled out half a second over Magnussen this lap. So it's been a good lap for Liam here. And he's definitely closing on Esteban now. Gap now under 1.5 seconds. 2 laps to go. Can we get past the Alpine? That late little surge of battery there on the final sector gave us about half a second over Hulkenberg. Tyres aren't going to last enough to close the gap significantly. We are so close to DRS with Ocon. It's going to come down to the final lap. Don't have any real battery to play about with. What little I do have, I might need to save, but let's go for a deployment through the twisty bits. I think Ocon's trying to up his pace again.
Copy.
We're safe from Magnussen. That appears to be pretty much confirmed now. We are not quite close enough to Ocon. Hulkenberg's pulled his pace out as well. Gap's now 6 seconds. He did 1:35.4 last lap. Oof, that's quick. 1:35.5 for Ocon, 9/10 quicker than we went. I don't think we've got enough pace left in the car now to close that gap up. Ocon still has enough tyre to be safe, I think, but we have broken Magnussen. So 14th and 16th. A little disappointing for Teo, considering we got him up to like 12th quite early on, and then he slipped back, and we then just dropped off the pace completely of the pack in front of us. But we didn't go backwards, so that's encouraging. We're going to finish where we started with Porsche. Lawson definitely made progress. Started in P20 or P21. I think it was P21, and he's up to 16th place.
To win the sprint. Max Verstappen with an amazing display here.
Maximum points is the best result they could have hoped for.
Yet another win for Verstappen, another sprint win. Evening, Army. Let's just make sure we don't bin it in the final corners. We've done what we needed to. We couldn't get onto Ocon in the end, but we kept Magnussen at bay. I say it's been a really good sprint for Lawson, moving up 4 or 5 places. Temps ran a little hot. Hopefully the race will be slightly cooler. No, the race is going to be a little hotter by the look of it. So temperature may be a factor. Might see some engines overheating. might see some faults kicking in the next race for a few teams up and down the grid. But yeah, 14th and 16th. That is, I would say, a pretty successful sprint weekend for us.
The competition out there was certainly tough today, and it leaves many coming away from the sprint empty-handed.
They'll be asking questions of themselves following that performance.
I don't think so. I think we did pretty well there. So, Max wins the sprint ahead of Leclerc and Sainz. Both Ferraris getting up there. Norris dropping down into 4th in the end, ahead of his teammate Piastri, with Perez in 6th. Russell capitalising up into 7th place, ahead of Tsunoda and Hamilton. Then Stroll in 10th, Ricciardo 11th, Alonso 12th, Hulkenberg 13th. There's Pourchaire starting and finishing in 14th there, ahead of Ocon, who was up 2 places. Lawson up 5, starting in 21st, finishing in 16th. Excellent race for him. Hopefully that'll give him a nice, good confidence boost in the mentality hub. Then Magnussen, Albon, Bottas, Zhou, Gasly, and Sargent with a terrible race after that massive lockup early on.
There's tension in the air today, so it must be time for qualifying.
The session will be divided into Q1, Q2 and Q3. With the slowest 5 drivers eliminated from each period, their best times will determine the grid for the upcoming race.
Here's Fernando Alonso. Big question. How have
Fernando Alonso, one of the smallest men on the Formula One grid, taller than all of his engineers.
In practice, so you can only imagine how
it's
good
the Hobbit team. That's the only explanation.
But the big question is,
they wanted to make Fernando look big, so he's either wearing stilts, which you can't see because they're shooting him from the waist up, or
we're getting underway.
or they hired hobbits. Thinking of him in stilts, he reminds me of Romper Stomper from South Park. Right, let's make these changes here. So let's go to a 4-6. Let's pull that right back. And we'll need to go back there. And let's do that. And hopefully that will give Pourchaire a perfect setup. Hopefully. Right, we can make that little tweak there, and that is a perfect setup for Lawson. And let's go for qualifying. I don't expect us to be able to hang on to the back of Perez here. I'm not going for the slipstream on Perez. I just wanted to make sure I didn't get out behind a slow car or in front of a fast car that's going to catch us and throw us off. So we should effectively get a clean run now, assuming traffic doesn't pop out in front of us when we start the flying lap itself. Track position's fine. Quit worrying, Pedro. Unless he knows something I don't about traffic. About to pop out of the pits. In which case the powers of prognostication are strong. Let's see. Max is coming out, as is Russell. 2 more cars coming onto the track. We are getting close to Pourchaire starting his flying run. He starts to wind up his pace. Right, he will not be held up by traffic coming out of the pits. And now it's a question of where he'll meet Max and George. Lawson starting his flying lap. Again, will not be thrown off by someone in turn 1 and 2. There we go. As Piastri's making his way out with Joe in tow. So this is where we may potentially have a problem. We need to clear these two before we hit the underpass section. Ideally. All right. Well, we get past George. Is Max going to hold us up here? See how much of a gap has opened up between Liam and Perez. All right, no hold up. Excellent stuff. Max will move out of the way for us. Good stuff. So 33.6, 33.7, very close, less than a tenth between them. 21.3, 21.1. They're about even Steven right now. Slight advantage to Lawson. 35.5 across the line. Got 130.6. What will Lawson do? 35.3. Lawson will go quicker by 0.3. But we are very much slower, as you can see,
Copy.
compared to the Red Bull of Checo Perez there. 2 seconds down, 2.3 for Porsche. We might have just held up Max there, but I'm not overly concerned about that. We also held up George. We'll do another run on these tyres, and then we'll go one more run at the end on brand new tyres. See if we can get one of our cars out of the session. A lot of cars still on outlaps. Lock up for Alonso.
Let's watch these cars as they head into turn 10.
That's where I figured it was going to be for turn 11.
And there's the lockup.
Big lockup into the runoff zone.
Damage to the tyres.
Yeah, that's Alonso's lap ruined. All right, let's send them out. This time we will look at a slipstream run for Lawson. Potentially.
On your tires.
Copy. Copy.
So the only cars we're quicker than at the moment, Russell and Joe, both of them got held up. We are just a fraction slower than Ocon and Sargent with Lawson, about 0.3 slower with Porsche. We'll get an improvement on this run, I hope. And then who knows what will happen with new tyres at the end. Maybe we can find a little bit more performance. Let's see. What's track evolution going to look like? Fair chunk of rubber's gone down. It does look like track evolution is a little bit more pronounced this time around compared to the previous game, based on that line there so far. That is something that was definitely in need of an address. The fact that you could go out on scrub tyres, do your best time in the session right at the beginning, and then go out on new tyres towards the end and not get an improvement. Which does happen from time to time, but it's not the norm. All right, we've got a Ferrari somewhere in front of us. I don't know if it's going to be an issue or not. Might be. We'll keep an eye out. How you doing, Mike? All right, so we've got an improvement in the first for both, almost identical times. Just 22 thousandths between them in that first sector. That Ferrari's not going to be an issue. That's good. No improvement for Lawson in the middle, 21.3. There is an improvement for Porsche. It's all down to the final sector. And we'll still have time for a run on brand new softs afterwards. Porsche crossing the line. 35.3 and 35.3 as well, but we lost enough time in the first sector to not really gain anything, I think, there. Sorry, in the middle sector for Lawson. Let's have a look. Yeah, we were nearly a tenth down on our first run. We gained a little bit of time in the first sector, but then just lost time in the middle. And that's what killed us, the middle sector. We only lost half a tenth in the final sector. That's fine. That's a bit of a shame. But we have got Porsche up to 15th. How's track evolution looking now? Yeah, we're still seeing a definite upward trend. So we are going to need to be right near the end if we want to get the most out of the track. Everyone's starting to pile out. We've got some cars already on outlaps, I think. Russell and Alonso. Yeah. They are going to come through. They're going to disrupt our plans a little bit.
Copy.
I could have waited till they'd gone through, but then I didn't want to risk us getting caught up by others. So I just got to hope that we've managed to get the position right to avoid getting held up on our push lap. Can we improve on 16th and 19th? Can we actually get a car out of Q1 in proper qualifying? We did it in the sprint. Can we do it here in the main? The Mercedes closing us down. Is that on an outlap or a push lap? It's an in lap. Yeah, so okay, that's good. Now I'm going to worry about Russell putting pressure on us. And we're going to hold up Alonso. So Alonso might not get through. Depends how much time he lost in the final sector there because of us. He doesn't improve enough he only goes up to 21st. So Alonso is out. He's going to be cutting through the field in the race. But that gives us a real chance now of actually getting Porsche through. Keeping an eye on the minimap to see where we're going to hit the traffic. Next up is one of the Haas drivers for Porsche. The other Haas in front on a push lap of in front of Lawson. But we've got to watch out for Alonso. Both drivers. There's Alonso dispatched. Are we going to get held up in the same way that Alonso was? I don't think we are. I think the other Haas is pushing as well. It is. That Ferrari's going to peel off into the pits before we get there, so we're going to get a clean run. We're into 17th, but we are improving. Can we do enough? Yes, 14th. Can we get Lawson close? Come on, Liam. Ah, so close. He gets up to 17th. He will be eliminated. Is Bottas on an in-lap? Yes, he is. Ocon. Crossing the line. He goes 16th, knocks us down an extra place. And Bottas, as I say, limping back, well, not limping back, but cruising back to the pits. That's it. We are through 14th and 18th. So we're starting 2 places better with Lawson, 3 places better than the previous qualifying. Currently, Porsche has a chance to match his sprint qualifying. As we move into Q2, we're going to go with those softs. The first run. We're at 96%. Just overcooked it slightly. But it's a big improvement from 77. We're going to leave it as it is because I can't improve with just the front wing. We'll go out early. This is not going to be a quick time, so I'm just going to whiz through this lap. Just to get a time on the board. 130.4. It's not horrendous, actually. Half a second slower than Ocon, but with very, very worn softs. I think I might have time for 3 runs again if I'm really, really quick. Which is what I was hoping for. We'll go on to those tyres now. Send him straight back out again. And I might just have time for one final run on brand new softs, which is what I'm hoping for. All right then, can we improve on slightly less used soft tyres? We should have more confidence. Yeah, there you can see we have got a nice little healthy improvement in our confidence level from that first run. I've got a first sector improvement. I mean, we should be improving in all sectors here with better tyres, better confidence. But you know how it goes with this game. Doesn't always translate. No improvement in the middle. 21.2 looks a decent time, so it's going to be close, I think. What about the final sector? We did improve by a couple of tenths. Almost 3 tenths found. Just missing out slightly in the middle sector by a hundredth of a second from a clean sweep improvement there. But we found 2 tenths in the final sector and a tenth in the first sector. So that's nice. We've got time to get back to the pits for a run on brand new soft tyres. Again, I don't think we can get out of this session, but can we at least improve a little bit? That would be lovely. What's the track evolution looking like? Still improving. Everyone else starting to pour out now. Gonna go out right behind this Red Bull. Well, actually we'll go out right behind Sonoda. Got enough of a gap to the Ferrari as things currently stand, but we have got Perez coming through on the start of his flying lap. So we're going to get pulled over in a moment. Let's see what that does to our track position. Perez just getting through turn 2 ahead of the McLaren there. I say track position is not great. I don't think it's a problem, considering the car in front of us is faster than us, so it's not like we're going to get held up on our flying lap by Sonoda. If anything, we might get a little bit of a benefit, but Perez has finished his lap, so we haven't got to worry about Perez coming through and pulling us out of the way. So we're pretty much golden here, I think. It's all going to come down to the flying lap itself. Keep an eye on the traffic. We might have a slow car or two to deal with on our hot lap.
They're looking good for me. Have a good one.
See, I told you, pal. No problem with track position. We're not really close enough to get any real benefit from Sonoda. Hopefully we won't get the detriment. Ferrari's not close enough to cause us any problems. So just do what you can, Teo. That's all I can ask of you. We're only 1,000 behind Albon. Be nice to get in front of him. I think he's on an outlap on a push lap right now. No improvement in the first. That is not the start we needed. It's really not the start we needed. Need a strong middle and final sector now if we want to have any chance of pushing forward. There's no improvement in the middle. This is what I was saying. You go out with better confidence and better tyres, doesn't translate always. We're just not finding any pace on this new set of softs, annoyingly. We are in 16th, bottom of the standings. Can we at least get past Alex Albon? I seriously doubt it, unless we have the mightiest of mighty final sectors here. Nope, no improvement. Oh, that's disappointing. That is so disappointing. We were down just a fraction in the first sector. We were down half a tenth in the middle, and we were down nearly 2/10 in the final sector. Just no pace in those tyres for whatever reason. Maybe the temperatures had gone up a bit too much. Maybe we just didn't get them warmed up properly. For whatever reason, we did not get an improvement. We will be starting 16th. A little disappointing. But in the grand scheme of things, only 3 thousandths away from getting ahead of both Williams cars there. So, a grid penalty for Charles Leclerc. I think that is for maybe a new part. I don't remember him hitting anyone in the last Grand Prix. Let's see who qualified on pole. Was it Max? Of course it was Max, topping every session there. Once again, half a second quicker than Lando Norris in second. Perez is third, then it's Sainz in fourth, Piastri fifth, Leclerc in sixth, with a penalty to be applied as well. Then Hamilton, Tsunoda, Russell and Ricciardo. The top 10. Then it is Hulkenberg, Stroll, Ocon, Sargent, Albon, Pourchaire, Gasly, Lawson, Bottas, Magnussen, Alonso and Zhou. We can definitely expect Alonso to be punching his way through the field as the race progresses. Let's get ready for said Grand Prix.
We're almost ready to go here in Florida as we look forward to 57 laps of F1 racing.
The Miami Grand Prix arrived onto the calendar in 2022 with much fanfare, and F1 history is still very much being written here. Drivers have to take chances around the street circuit and hope those chances turn into victory.
Miami has long, tight, straight sections that need as much driver confidence and precision as a corner, as well as 3 hard braking zones. The chicane through turns 14 to 15 is particularly likely to catch drivers out and throw them into a wall. Welcome to race day, and before we get down to it, last-minute checks are being made.
Must remember, I'm going to put sponsors on the back of the suits. Right, let's take a look at strategy. I want to be starting on the softs, I think. Can I make a soft medium work? It's asking a lot. Porsche might be able to do it. Evening, Jacob. Let's look at flipping that slightly. Let's go soft, medium, medium. That's actually 2 seconds quicker. So we'll go with that. And instead, based on how we do in the Grand Prix, we'll look at giving us the option of maybe going to a soft, medium, soft. very, very close there. Lawson's tyre wear is going to be more of an issue. I think I might try the one stop with him. Ooh, actually, maybe not. Oh wow, that is 15 seconds quicker. All right, we'll go with that. Let me have a look. Yeah, let's try that. I'm going to take... Which fuel do I want to take out? A good couple of seconds slower than the leaders. I'm going to take 2 laps out in case we get a safety car or something. Let's go with a little bit less tyre temperature at the start. And now I need to change the setups back. There we go. That gives us a bit of flexibility. We've still got an extra set of mediums. We've got a set of hards in reserve as well. We can react well to a safety car with this strategy if we get one. There is a decent chance of a safety car. See, the chance is about 50%. So it's about 21 seconds lost in the pits. We will probably gain about 8-9 seconds under a VSC or a full safety car, maybe not quite that much. But if we work on the assumption that we're going to gain about 7 seconds by boxing early under a safety car, that'll set us up quite nicely. Right, targets are 20th and 21st. We should easily be able to manage both of those based on how we did in the sprint and how well we qualified. Let's send them to the track.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race.
This race sees them start in P22, and that's an awful lot of cars to have to get through.
20 seconds, big penalties there for Charles Leclerc.
We've got a race on our hands.
I didn't think he was going to get that much of a penalty.
And this is it, the Miami Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, Lawson has gained a place up to 16th. Can he hold it? With a yellow flag already. That is Valtteri. And we have held the position. You know, show us what happened to Valtteri. No, apparently it's not going to show us what happened to Valtteri. Did he? He must have just run wide, or maybe did he lock up? His tyres didn't have any damage. He must have just run wide or been pushed off the line a little bit. What happened to Leclerc? Leclerc had a grid penalty. I don't think it was a collision. Caused, like a track penalty for that. I think it was a part penalty. But yeah, I was expecting him to start, a little higher than that. But yeah, down in 22nd. Alonso in 19th just had a really bad qualifying. He was eliminated in Q1. expect him to come through. He's already up to 19th. So, everyone in front of us in close proximity is on softs as well. A few of the front runners are on mediums, a couple of the cars behind us are on mediums, but all of the cars directly in front, you know, both Williams drivers, Stroll, Hulkenberg, Ocon, all on softs.
Copy, copy.
Oh, Jesus, I thought he hit him for a second then. Oh, fuck me. That scared the shit out of me then.
Copy.
So I am wary of the fact that we have just hurt Porsche quite badly in terms of confidence. And now, when they switch back over again, it's going to have the opposite effect. It's going to give negligible boost to Porsche and a lot of damage to Lawson.
I know, man. Just keep it cool.
Porsche is definitely the quicker of the two. You can see that, by the way, he's just forced his way through without even using battery.
Copy.
So everyone in front is really hammering their tyres right now. This is going to put us at odds with the rest of the grid in terms of strategy. So we're going to see cars boxing before us and then coming back at us, and our confidence is going to take hits quite badly in this race, I think. But oops, I think this is the right approach. Alonso right behind us, Leclerc behind Alonso. Both of those two are going to be very problematic to keep behind. Keeping an eye on engine temps as well. They're not the greatest right now. Right, so we're tucked up behind Gasly. That's Alonso's chipping away, trying to find a way through. We've actually got past Gasly. I don't think I can keep pushing on though. We've got a red flag. What happened? Who is that? It's Hulkenberg. Yeah, Hulkenberg just stopped on track like that. Okay. Strategy change. Let's see. If we go medium. Medium. And soft. Why is it not giving me the new softs? That would give us leeway to push. Let's try doing it this way. There we go. So mediums. Some mediums to softs. Yeah, that would definitely give us some kind of ability to play about with the tyres a little bit. I could go with something like that. Now, if we go with that, and now let's have a look at what a medium to hard would look like. And that's still considerably slower. I think we do that. I think we go aggressive mediums to normal mediums to softs to kind of replicate essentially going a soft, medium, soft. But having done 5 laps already. So we'll go ahead and program that in. So it does mean we can be a bit more aggressive with the softs in the final stint as well, which could be crucial. There we go. So we've got our new strategies programmed in. Let's see exactly what happened with Hulkenberg there. He's obviously spun into the barrier and bounced back off.
So let's take a look at the replay.
He's not blocking traffic.
Here
That
we
could
are,
have been
down
a
at
full
turn
safety
7.
car. But
Oh,
no, it's
fairly
Russell,
substantial
not
crash
Magnussen.
there. I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock. And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the monitors.
Evening, Victor. Right, 15th and 17th.
After a pause in this race, we are all
Could
set
theoretically just stay on
and
mediums
ready
for the rest of the
once
race now with Lawson.
more. And it's lights out, and away we go.
I just want to have a quick look at that, actually. Yeah, it's asking a bit too much.
Copy.
Oh, excellent start for Lawson. Up to 13th place. What a launch off the line for Liam Lawson there. Porsche went back one. Lawson went up 4.
Let's see what happened there. Right, let's have a look now. Around turn 3. They decide to give it a go.
Lovely stuff.
And the overtake is made.
Went up 3 because our grid positions were still counting Russell in the grid. He's obviously not there now. But even so, that's a really, really strong start there for Lawson, who's still in negative confidence. Porsche is going to get swamped as we're stuck behind Logan right now. What's the rest of the grid done? Some have gone on to softs, which is effectively what we're kind of doing with these mediums. Fair few have gone on to hard tyres. They're not going to make it to the end, but they are going to just do one more stop from here. We do need to get past Logan Sargent pretty quickly.
Copy.
And Lawson now past Alex Albon. Can we gap him? Can we get onto Hulkenberg? DRS is now active. We saved all that fuel as well, look. We're still slightly under, but we've got more than enough time to cover that back. We're going to end up having to burn some fuel off again at some point. Oh, it's tight. Can we get the move done around the outside? Yes, we can. And there we go. We're up into 15th, past Logan.
Good job.
We have already dropped 2 seconds off the back of Nico Hulkenberg. We're under pressure from Alex Albon. There's a fault for Kevin Magnussen, speaking of him. He's got an engine issue. Might see a few more of those popping up with these temperatures. Power unit's running a little toastier than I would like right now. We'll sit behind Gasly. Sorry, Albon here. Just refill that battery again. Would like to ease off with Porsche, but with Leclerc swarming all over the back of us, we have to keep pushing. And Gasly's responded. He's going for it, so we've got to now open up again with Lawson. Are we in range? Not quite. Close enough. We are just in the DRS, but I'd like to be a little closer before I turn the battery down. Go. Leclerc having a look. Where's Alonso? Alonso behind Logan Sargent still. Albon's looking to stretch away from us. Let's use the battery again.
Copy.
She closed the gap to Hulkenberg for us. Thank you, Alex. Leclerc is swarming all over Teo. That car is so much quicker than us. He's going to look down the inside. I don't think we're going to hold him off. Yeah. All right. Let's go to top up.
Copy, copy.
Eyes forward.
Such a speed advantage, such a cornering advantage. We never stood a chance. Hard tyres be damned. He's going through no matter what. So I do need to keep an eye on tyre wear, because running on this push level in the dirty air, those tyres are going to overheat even quicker.
Copy.
And Leclerc's already passed Gasly. That didn't take long. We get given the squeeze by Albon there. Legally, of course, but annoyingly. And now we've got Charles Leclerc lining up Liam. Don't know if we kept the DRS. We didn't. Watch for that Ferrari steaming up behind us. There he is, arriving very quickly indeed. Oh, and look at that. Teo gets through. Beautiful stuff from Porsche.
Good job, mate.
So this is what happened. Now we're watching the action.
I didn't even
closely
realise
here.
he'd closed up enough to do that, and then just
opportunity begging to be
straight
taken.
down the inside there
And that sees them move to 15.
and comfortably through. Excellent stuff. Magnussen's got an issue. Is that the same issue?
Yeah, it's just,
Oh, he's got a gearbox issue now.
It's really, really
So he's got an engine issue and a gearbox issue now, unless the engine issue's cleared itself. We've got faults for both of the RBs.
But there. Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
And that pass was inevitable.
Yeah, copy that.
So I need to get Porsche onto the back of Lawson now. protect him from Sergeant behind, who's also found his way past Gasly.
Until you've got the pavement, let's full pressure. Nice forward, fighting behind.
Can I hold him off? Yes, I can.
Copy, copy.
Oof, again, it looked like contact, but there wasn't any.
Copy, copy.
Come on, Teo. You got this.
Copy.
That's it. No more battery.
Copy.
Make your car wide.
Yeah, I'm not holding that one up.
Okay, copy, copy.
It's so hard to get out of negative confidence at the moment.
Copy.
Best I can hope is that Lawson and Sargent don't end up connecting for a DRS train. Let's take a quick look at those faults that have developed. So we're looking at both RBs and Magnussen. So Magnussen has a gearbox and engine issue. Now Gasly has an issue.
The clipping is
He's got an ERS issue. Where's Logan? Just in front. He's out of range. We've got the DRS. I don't think it's going to be enough. I'm now going to be wary because here comes Alonso trying to get past Albon. Sorry, Gasly. Oh, poor shit. Did I just lose the DRS? I think I just lost the DRS. I did. But Porsche got it, just. Alright, I've managed to hold off
Copy.
Sargent. I might lose it again.
Copy that, copy.
And there he goes through on those hard tyres. That's not ideal. Now I've got Alonso to deal with. Let's turn the engine down. Right, back to where we were. Let's take a look at Magnussen. We know about Magnussen. Let's have a look at the two RBs. So it's a gearbox fault for Ricciardo and a severe ERS fault for Tsunoda. And Lawson has been dropped. Porsche will go through. Or will he? It's not a done deal yet.
Copy.
Come on, mate.
Yeah, copy.
Copy, copy. I could not.
Right, tyres are still looking good against prediction. Those hard tyres are wearing out faster than I thought they would. They're pushing them as if they were mediums by the look of it. Porsche actually managed to get through. I completely missed that.
See what happened. Now here we are tackling turn 3.
I just dive bombed them in turn 1.
Up for them.
Good move. But it does mean we've now got to potentially push on again to get back in range of Sargent. See if I can get Lawson ahead of Sargent, of Albon. Take a little bit of the pressure off from behind. It'll be tricky. Couldn't do it. God damn it, I just lost the DRS. I'm now going to get overtaken by Alonso. So easy to get a bad exit. Can I hold him off? No is the answer. Oh, I might be able to get the position straight back again. Yeah, we're up the inside. We've got the DRS. And there we go. Pit window is about to open up. I am going to go even more aggressive with the tyres now.
Come on, you have more there.
Straight through for Teo.
Copy.
Good job.
Almost onto Sargent already.
1.4 ahead.
Praying that the slipstream has saved me. It has.
Copy, mate.
Oh, here comes Alonso. Trying to squeeze his way through.
Come on.
Albon's gone through again. Trading places back and forth here, and it's just going to be hurting us. Look at Lawson's confidence right now. It's almost non-existent. Yeah, made sure he got the DRS to the back of Teo.
Copy that. Struggling a little bit with the fronts.
Don't know whether we got the DRS off Albon there or if he got it off us. He got it off us. Shit.
Yeah, copy.
Alonso's going to have another look up the inside. Oh, god damn. Yeah, really pushed us wide there. Forced his way through.
Do your best. Come on.
This was quite aggressive. Yeah, that would have been contact if we hadn't done that.
Let's go.
No one else has developed a fault yet, but the faults that have developed haven't gone away, which means they're only going to get worse, which means we could well be looking at a retirement for Sonoda, because we've still got a long way to go in this Grand Prix, and that is quite a severe fault.
Copy, copy. Copy, copy.
9-4 permit.
All right, so first pit stops for Perez and Piastri. Medium tyres and soft tyres. We just swoop around the outside of Sargent there, and now we need to try and create a gap if we can.
Good job.
Joe is into the pits. Medium tyres for Joe. Again, we're getting that weird double tyre glitch. And I'm going to box Porsche this lap. We'll box Lawson on the next one.
Box, 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 box.
Box. Copy, copy. Okay, copy, good. Pit lane.
There we go, into the pits. A little bit of a gap for Lawson to try and push into. Hopefully he can. Got no battery left, which isn't good. And now we'll box Lawson. Let's see what an undercut can do for us. In improvement. Watch out for Porsche's fuel management. I've got a long way to go. Still got 38 laps to go. We will easily recover that fuel. Just burnt off a little bit of excess fuel here with Lawson. I'm hoping I can get him around without losing a place. Although I don't think I can. No time I'm going to lose both. Right, we kept Ocon behind. Ocon on fresh tyres. He's going to be the harder of the two to keep back. Oh, was that contact?
Oh, we've had a crash.
Oh, yeah, he just drove into our back wheel there. Not at fault. We left him plenty of space.
And clearly there.
Copy.
You started with Salvi, you love the black green strip. I don't. Not a big fan of it. It's, I mean, Sainz with an issue now.
No hydraulics.
Oh, no hydraulics. That could be terminal. If he's got a hydraulic fault. Where is Sainz? Yellow flag. Magnussen running
So we're
wide.
heading now into turn 5. Oh no! Wide they
Just,
go! But all being well and fingers
Cuts the
crossed,
corner.
no lasting damage.
Loses
to
a
the
fair bit of
car.
time though, and that has put Porsche right on him.
Copy, copy.
Right, Sainz is now across the line. So it's a gearbox issue that the hydraulics are. So he should be okay for now then. But that might well get worse. Yeah, I mean, the Sauber livery, it just looks a little clunky in places. I'm not averse to the colour scheme, I just think they could have put it together in a better way. But obviously it is the colours of Kick. You know, Twitch's degenerate younger brother. Gasly into the pits. And through we go. And let's immediately go on the push. Try and break away from Magnussen.
Copy.
So Lawson is clear of Gasly by quite a way, 10 seconds. Gasly onto soft though, so he's going to come at us pretty quickly. It looks like he had a wing change because that was a very long stop. He did have damage from his little clipping of us. Yuki's in. Yuki's car is in trouble. Might not make it to the end of the race. Again, there's that weird double tyre glitch. And where's he going to come out? Ahead of Sargent? Yeah, just behind Alonso. And Magnussen has hit the pits. So that will promote Lawson up. Albon's in as well. Albon's gone soft tyres. Porsche has gone through. Lawson won't quite get there. The tyres are in the right temperature now. And I'm going to save that battery because we're going to need it in a
Copy.
fight with Albon soon, I think. So up front, looks like Max is going to cruise to another easy victory. Sainz behind him does have a gearbox issue, and that will probably get just worse over time. Norris is 5 seconds behind at the moment. Let's take a look at tyres. Yeah, they're both on hard tyres. Comfortably on target to earn some extra cash, extra $500,000. Welcome, Alex. I'm glad you enjoy the way I stream the races. I've always liked to stream the races at real time. You know, we'll skip through bits of practice, obviously, because practice is just practice. We'll whiz through that. We'll skip through little bits of qualifying just to save a little bit of time. But when we get to the actual racing, we leave it like this. Let it play out in real time. All right, so Albon is closing us down. He's on a push lap at the moment. Personal best, there he is, getting closer. As Hulkenberg dives into the pits, let's see what the times are across the line. We are closing on Valtteri, whose hard tyres are dying. Is he going to box this lap or is he going to go another one? He's going to box this lap, as is Sargent and Hulkenberg. So we'll get in front of Sargent, we'll get in front of Bottas. Hulkenberg, it's going to be tight. Maybe. We did a 138.7, Albon a 136.3. He was nearly 2.5 seconds quicker. And we are out just behind Hulkenberg. 2.5 seconds the gap. Thank you, Ruben. Thank you, Army. Very nice of you to say. And you as well, Refill. Right, Hamilton has boxed. As Albon's gone through on us. Good stop for the Mercedes team there. Where will Hamilton feed out? It's going to be close with Ocon. It's going to be very close. Just behind, but he should get through pretty quickly. I am out of battery. But I have closed back into DRS range. Can I stay there now? Lawson is trying to close down Sargent. I don't know if I'm actually doing it or not yet. I'll have to go another lap. We haven't got a time for Valtteri yet either. Sainz is into the pits from second place. Norris has closed the gap actually. It's halved it. He was 5 seconds back to Verstappen a little while ago. Now he's just 2.5. Good stop for Ferrari. Piastri will go through with Perez. He'll come out in front of his teammate, though.
Copy.
Well, there is Lawson. Looks like Valtteri is closing us down. Pressure mediums than us. Albon's left Porsche for dead now. 3 seconds ahead. Keeping Sargent at bay. Although Sargent's pushing on those new tyres. Second quicker than Teo. 0.6 quicker than Lawson. And Bottas 2 seconds quicker than Lawson on that lap. He is storming up to the back of us. Confidence levels are slowly recovering for Lawson, but that's not going to last long if Bottas gets in front of us. We are closing back in on starting level confidence now for Teo. Just into a kind of a holding pattern of pace at the moment. I'm going to give Lawson a little bit of battery now. Valtteri squeezes through. Oh, it's so close there. We'll get the DRS. We've got a chance to retake the position. Still not done. We'll get another bite of DRS. Can we get him into turn 1? No, we can't. So let's go into top up, see if we can stay with him. A friend who recommended the channel to you. Well, I thank your friend as well then. Yeah, we just don't have the pace to stay with Bottas, and that is again a huge hit to Lawson's confidence. This is the hardest problem we have at the moment, is just keeping the confidence in the drivers. Can't wait for us to get the suspension and underfloor upgrades on the car, but they are still a way off, unfortunately. The underfloor is now in production, but we might have one for Imola. We'll have 2 by we get to and maybe a spare as well by the time we get to Monaco. I don't know whether we'll have spare suspensions or not for Monaco, or new suspensions for Monaco. Really need to upgrade the factory, and I kind of wish I had done when I had a little bit of extra cash from the sponsors. Hopefully we can find a bit of extra cash as the season progresses. I need to maybe start thinking about taking more of a gamble with my position guarantees, but maybe only with Teo, not so much with Lawson. Gasly's fault looked to have cleared, and it's come back again.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
So let's have a look. Gasly did have a fault with the ERS unit for 4 laps. That's cleared, and now he's got another fault. Is it the ERS again? We won't know till he crosses the line. He is a little way off that yet. 7 seconds behind Liam, who's now already nearly 4 seconds off the back of Valtteri. Sargent is pushing up onto Teo as well. Need to inject a little bit of pace back into the car. As Ricciardo boxes, his fault has cleared. Now Ocon's picked up a fault.
And as far as we can tell, they've got...
But it doesn't tell us what the fault is. A little bit of a ponderous stop there for Ricciardo. Decent stop for Alonso. What is Ocon's fault? Power. His engine's probably running a little bit too hot. Gasly's about to get lapped. Max is coming up to lap Gasly.
Don't worry about that now.
And, oh wow, we just got swarmed by Logan Sargent there. Yeah, just pushed his way through. And Norris boxes. So, what is Gasly's new fault? Let's have a look. It's his engine now. It might just be a wear and tear issue, or it might just be a temporary fault. We'll have to see. Tsunoda's fault has not improved. It's still bad. Sainz's fault hasn't gone away yet. Norris comes out of the pits now into 5th place ahead of Charles Leclerc. Oh, that is a big lock-up in front of us there for Logan Sargent.
Now let's take a look here at turn 10. And the car just locks, and they ended up their own passenger.
Straight down the escape road. How you doing, Tiny? Right, let's have a look at those tyres. 69% now for Sargent. That lockup will definitely have hurt him a little bit. I've still got some life in the tyres to play with, but I don't want to push too soon. I want to save it for a little bit later. Now Magnussen develops a fault.
I have no power.
That's an engine fault. Is that an escalation of an existing fault, or is that a new one? Let's have a little look-see. Oh, that's an escalation of his gearbox. So he might have trouble at the end of the race. Unfortunately, he's behind us, so that's not going to help promote us up a place. Sargent's closing us back down again. He's pushing hard on those tyres. Alonso's, I was just about to say, Alonso's going to breeze past Albon, and as I moved up towards it, he already started the move. There we go. Alonso is through. Hopefully Albon won't be able to stay with him. Those are brand new softs on Alonso's car. I'd like him to break away quickly. I don't have to pull Albon further out of reach, which he might do. Sergeant again is hunting us down. We're actually a tenth up on him on that lap. We are still lapping about 3/10 slower than Valtteri at the moment with Liam. And we have got Max closing in. Let's start pushing some of the fuel. And let's just go for a fairly quick lap. Oh, Sainz's fault has got worse. So his gearbox is now starting to really struggle. He might not make it to the end of the race now. So we've got 3 drivers now with severe faults. In fact, is that red? No, it's still orange for Magnussen. It was just because it was on a purple background. It made it look more severe than it was. Ocon dives into the pits. Fresh set of mediums, that should take him through to the end of the race. Porsche goes through. Isn't going to stay ahead for very long though, unfortunately.
Copy.
But he has come out behind Sargent. That's helped us a little bit, because that'll hopefully put some pressure on Logan. We'll try and sprint away while we've got the opportunity. Keep an eye on this looming fight as Max and Perez are both in. That's soft tyres for Max. Mediums for Perez. Charles Leclerc pops into the pits as well now. He's going mediums. And Ocon is comfortably through. Even with that fault, we'll expect him to pull away now.
Easy, mate, easy.
Sargent's not giving it up yet. He goes back through. Good on you, Sargent. He's impressed me, actually, these last couple of races. Not enough to want to sign him, but he's impressed me. There we go, we burnt off the spare fuel. Okay. Engine temps not a little high, but we're in clear air. So at least they're not overheating too much. And now Ocon is through and is going to be coming after Teo. So Lawson's still pretty comfortably on the same lap at the moment. Definitely got some tyre advantage built up now over Sargent and Bottas, but the pace just isn't there because the confidence isn't there. We're running at big negative modifiers still. And we just get absolutely nailed by Ocon there.
Do your best. man.
I'm not going to have any real chance of keeping with them, I don't think. Give them a little bit more tyre through the sweepers here. New fastest lap for Max Verstappen on those softs, a 1:32.3. We are not even close to that kind of pace at the moment. Yeah, he's gone already. But we will have softs of our own coming on soon.
Copy.
Let's have a quick look at the cars around us at the moment. So I'm wondering whether or not I should maybe just push hard on these tyres now.
Slow pit stop.
Oh, problem for Magnussen in the pits. Tyre didn't want to come off.
So we have a slow.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether or not I should just hammer these tyres and then maybe go with a protected stint on the softs at the end. It is going to be quicker to do that. Let's do that. Let's do that for both drivers.
Try to get him. Get him.
Let's just batter what's left of these tyres. See if we can maybe at least open up some gaps or reduce some gaps. Three cars with severe faults at the moment.
You ready?
Two of them are in front of us, so that is two potential positions gained if they both retire. Still 21 laps to go. More than enough time for one of those faults to escalate up to terminal. Let's have a little look. Are there any fights that we can keep an eye on? Valtteri is pushing on Logan Sargent here. We'll show the green and black for Ruben. So tight through that section there. Sargent will get the DRS. Can he put it to immediate use? Yes is the answer, but will he be able to complete the move? Oh, comfortably. He comfortably completed the move there. But Bottas will now have a chance to come back at him again. Looks for the lunge into turn one. Just straight through. Right, Oscar's into the pits. Slow release. Had to be held there for Gasly. Not the greatest stop for Gasly there. I think he might have been delayed slightly. So we are closing the gap to Albon.
Yeah, copy.
Not massively, but the undercut opportunity is there. That's Bottas and Sargent behind us. Bottas is flying right now. There in the background, you can see the lead Ferrari of Carlos Sainz lurking. Lawson has been lapped. And he's going to get lapped again. But this will give us DRS now on the start finish.
Struggling a little bit with the fronts.
Albon and Hulkenberg both into the pits. Medium tyres for Albon. Medium tyres for Hulkenberg. Can we beat Alex out of the pits? Yes, we can, but only just. And he's immediately going to get blue flagged. There we go. That's Max, I think. Is that Max or is that Checo? That's Max. Max is going to blue flag us now. We should get DRS off the back of Max, I hope. Because we're going to need it if we're going to hold off Albon here. Let's box Liam this lap. Oh, he's still in always defend. Shit.
Copy box.
That's going to have been slowing him down. No wonder Liam's not been pushing at the pace I thought he was capable of. God damn, that's a rookie mistake right there. How you doing, Anthony? Can't make the car wide enough. So that's another loss of confidence. Oh, it's so hard to keep his pace stats up.
Copy. Box, box, box.
Oh, we've caught and passed Sargent. Lovely stuff. .89. It's effectively a 2.9 second stop as we phase shift through the back of the safety car there. So we've got a comfortable gap to Gasly. We are about to get blue flagged for Piastri. Hamilton and Stroll are both in the pits. We are still here just about holding off Sargent. That's Bottas and Hulkenberg behind. I know we hadn't caught and passed Sargent. Sargent caught us and then we got back in front of him again. Let's use the battery just to make sure we stay ahead into the final turn.
Copy.
We've finally got him back into medium again. Can we at least hold that up? We're going to avoid getting lapped by a chunk of cars here. Max and Norris swapping for the lead right behind us. Sainz coming into the pits. Oh, that's not good. Sainz is going to come out right behind us again. We're going to get blue flagged immediately again. Valtteri is in as well. So this is going to be a fight between the pit crews here. And I think we're going to lose this. Oh, well, we are definitely going to lose this. Come on, get that wheel off. There goes Valtteri. There goes Carlos. Finally, the wheel comes off. Jesus Christ.
Something's not
We
gone
lost
right in
10
the pits.
seconds on that stop. We're only just going to get out in front of Lawson. What a disastrous pit stop. That is quite possibly our worst stop of the season so far. But we've got a little way to go now until our next blue flag. That's Charles Leclerc. He is about 5-6 seconds behind us, I think, on track. as well. Albon on medium. Sargent yet to box, but we are so far behind now that we're not likely to get in front of him. He's coming into the pits as well. Need a bad stop here. Bring Sargent back into play. As Valtteri loses some time as he gets lapped by Perez. He's still got Piastri to lap him as well. Oh, that's a good stop from Williams. Damn. There we go. Piastri's gone through, and the gap is now about 5 seconds. Sargent's going to come out right in front of Perez and Piastri, so we'll get blue flagged, but at a relatively good spot. That didn't cost him much in the way of time there. It has put Bottas onto the back of him, and it's a 6-second gap, but it's definitely come down, gained a couple of seconds back. We can now push the fuel with both cars because we're a lap down. I think it's around about 1.7 kilos again for a lap of fuel here. But I'm not going to push it that close. New tyres for Logan as well, not scrubs. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch those two now. I think 17th and 18th might be the best we can do tonight. Not counting retirements. We are just a little bit too far back. That pit stop really screwed us over. We'd be ahead of the pair of them had we not lost that 10 seconds in the pits. 1:32.0 is the new fastest lap for Oscar Piastri. Sainz is now a distant third place. Norris has caught Max just a second apart. And those two are squabbling for the lead. Could Norris make it 2 wins in a row? He did win last night in China in the main race. Max back to winning ways in the sprint tonight. And he hold on and take the checkered flag first in the main. The Porsche's tyres are finally up to temperature. So let's see. We're doing 136s at the moment. It's not stellar pace by any stretch of the imagination.
Temperature's looking good for me.
Copy.
That's our pace stats there with Teo. That's our pace stats with Lawson. Abysmal. Need those relationships to improve to give us more of a fighting chance. We need the mood of our drivers to just improve as well, get the benefit of increased performance from the mentality hub. I had a look actually last night on my other save file, and yeah, it makes a huge difference. I've got Porsche with multiple stats in the 90s right now because he's in enthusiastic, purple confidence through the mentality. Way out of his baseline. So that may well get tweaked. Alright, 135.6. It's a little bit pacier. Lawson's still off the pace, but again, not got the greatest confidence at the moment. We're going to get blue flagged here for Charles Leclerc. Through he goes. Did we get the DRS? Please tell me we got the DRS. Nope. I bet Leclerc got it. Yeah, Leclerc got it. Alright, let's push the pace with the battery. Sonoda into the pits. That car is still hanging on. And he's come out on brand new softs. Alonso is out on softs as well. Both of them are brand new, not scrubbed. The site's still got that fault because he's got a fastest lap at the moment. Yes, he does. It's been orange for quite some time. Is it going to give up before the race ends? .135.7 for Teo, 136.1 for Lawson, using battery but did get lapped. One less lap our tyres need to do as well, so that gives us a little bit of extra rubber to play about with. Personal best first sector for Lawson. And middle as well. He's slowly recovering. I do wonder if it's worth us just starting at the back in every Grand Prix at the moment and just trying to gain confidence going forward rather than starting a bit further up and losing confidence by getting overtaken.
Yeah,
Might actually have a... Oh, here we go.
I lost the car, hydraulics.
That might be a retirement for Carlos Sainz. Follow him back, see if he peels off into the pits to retire the car.
Come on.
And Max has pulled out a big old lead over Norris now. Much better tyres at the moment. Gaps back up to 5.5 seconds. I think Max is going to win this one. Is Sainz retiring the car? I think he is. There's no mechanics out for him. He is retiring. That is Carlos Sainz out of the Grand Prix. And he's not happy about it. Big points lost for Carlos Sainz and Ferrari tonight.
Copy.
So that will promote us up to 16th and 17th. I might be a bit more aggressive with my sponsor goals in the next Grand Prix, because we may well see some faults at Imola as well. And Lawson just doesn't have the pace to stick with Porsche at the moment. Those stats are improving, but not fast enough. With Sainz retiring as well, he will not get the point for the fastest lap. And nor will anybody else unless they beat that time, which with 10 laps to go is looking unlikely unless we get a late pit stop. Let's have a look at tyres. Anyone likely to need to stop again? No is the answer. So I don't think anyone's going to get the fastest lap point tonight. Have we closed up a little bit to Valtteri? Yes, we took 1.2 seconds out of him. He wasn't blue flagged. We have got the advantage in tyres. Still time to catch Valtteri. The top 15 finish would be nice. And there's still time for Yuki to retire as well. Doesn't matter about Magnussen, he's last and a long way behind. Have a look at Tsunoda. And his pace isn't bad. He's doing 1:33.9s. I mean, that was, I think, a push lap compared to Ricciardo. 2.4 seconds quicker. No, 2.6. Yeah, 2.6. No, yeah, 2.4 seconds quicker. I was right the first time. He comes up to lap Zhou. And we took more time out of Valtteri on that lap as well. So 0.8 of a second. Lawson with a good lap as well, a 1:35.8. So the gap is still coming down. We definitely got a chance to get past Valtteri with Porsche. I don't know if Liam can catch him as well. Hopefully he can. Just ease the engine temperatures down again now.
Copy.
And just for shits and giggles, let's really go for it. Let's see what kind of pace we can do. One flying lap with Teo Porsche. His tyre management is better than Lawson's. He's got a better smoothness rating. So we'll see what he can do. He's got the battery as well. He's still got enough spare fuel to play with, considering we're still a lap down. Let's see what kind of pace is achievable at this point for us. So we were second quicker in the first sector. .22.0. Not going to be even close to the flying lap. You know, the fastest lap time, but it's not bad, is it? Gap to Valtteri is just 2.5 seconds. And closing still. Look at the gap to Lawson's now over 6 seconds. .132.3. That's not a bad lap at all.
Remember, we need the tires for long.
Copy.
So the current fastest lap is a 131.6. 7/10 slower than the fastest lap of the race. That's not bad. Considering we're not on not on brand new tyres, we didn't have any DRS. That was a damn quick lap. Look at that, 2.5 seconds quicker than Valtteri on that last lap, who was pushing himself. He did a 134.8. That's about a second quicker than he's been going these last few laps. So he responded to our charge, but we blew him out the water on that lap. Lawson now 7 seconds behind, but comfortably clear from Gasly. So we could afford to box Lawson again, and he would still finish in 17th. I must admit, I am half tempted to do that actually. Turn the battle assist off. Let's save some battery with Lawson.
Yeah, man, no stress.
And we'll get his battery charged up, and then we'll give him a fresh set of tyres and just unleash him, see what he can do. If he can set a really quick lap time as well, that might even improve his confidence in the car performance. It's not going to have any bearing on his position. He'll probably come out a little bit behind Gasly, but he'll easily overcome him. This Porsche is slowly closing on Valtteri with a little bit of a tyre advantage as well. Gasly's fault has escalated.
Full throttle, but not far.
His engine is looking a bit ropey.
That's my mate.
Copy box.
Almost got that 1 second. Alright, here comes Lawson into the pits.
Copy, copy.
This also gives us another bite at getting a quick stop to try and get some more pit stop points in the DHL tournament. .6. It's decent. It's one of our better stops,
Copy, copy.
but it's not good enough. We are even going to get out in front of Gasly. There we go. Get these tyres up to temperature. And then we'll have like 2 flying laps. Let's just save a little bit of fuel. Get the engine temperature down as well just before we hammer the car.
Do your best.
Once we cross the line, we'll have 3 laps left to get past Valtteri. Turn the tyres up now. didn't have enough pace to contend with Williams tonight, unfortunately. But we have definitely taken a bit of a step forward.
So at the moment, 4 laps to go after this.
Copy.
54, 55. Oh no, it is 4 laps. And we're into that 1 second window. Right, tyres are now up to temperature. We'll go full bore on the next lap.
Copy.
Copy.
In 2 seconds now. In a long race. Head down. Remember the rear?
Copy.
Valtteri's going to pick his pace up in the next lap. Magnussen's fault escalates.
Engine problem. Copy that.
Three laps to go.
Still a very long way to go. Okay, we need to push a bit more.
Copy.
Ocon's fault escalates. It's too little too late for us.
So let's pick up the pace.
And there we go. We do get the move done. Now we need to hold him back.
Good job.
Lawson is on a good lap here.
3 laps to go. 3 laps.
Copy, copy. Copy.
The 132.1. That's 2/10 quicker than Pourchaire's attempt. And that's with a lower confidence value, but with better tyres and lower pace stats. Hulkenberg gets an issue. A lap and a half to go for Teo.
Fighting behind.
Copy.
Let's push.
Copy, copy.
Is that it for Valtteri? Have we broken his spirit? Or is he still going to fight us all the way? Lawson is improving on this lap as well. Could he get below 132? Could he do a sub 132? Look, a high 131 would be nice.
Copy, copy.
Good luck, Sugo.
Copy.
Out of battery, so it's not going to be a great final sector.
Okay, copy.
It's a 132.2. It's still a good lap, though. Slightly slower.
Copy.
It's 4.7 seconds quicker than Porsche is doing right now. Max wins. No surprise there. Valtteri is going for it.
You know what, Sugo?
Copy.
We're going to have the DRS on the back straight. Full attack on tyres, battery.
Copy.
Can we do it? We've got a yellow flag. Is that a retirement in front? Is it going to stop us from getting the pass? Oh, Valtteri's just throwing that car through. Can we get him up to the line? It's going to be so tight. I think Valtteri's probably going to hold us off.
Copy.
He is. Damn it. Someone ran out of fuel across the line. Or retired across the line. It's one of the McLarens. It's Piastri. Did Piastri develop a fault at the end? No, I think he just ran out of fuel. He did. He ran out of fuel. He crossed the line and ran out of fuel. Safety car is deployed. The race is already done. It's 16th and 17th in the end. We couldn't quite hold off Valtteri. I went a little bit too soon and then didn't have the battery to hold him back. But a valiant effort. 16th and 17th will comfortably get us our sponsor goals.
Valtteri Bottas there, coming back to the team now.
At the end of that, it's a 15th
Helmet half on,
finish.
half off.
And no doubt, Verstappen fans will be celebrating the Dutchman's achievement.
Win number 5 is in the bag. They pulled out all the stops, pushing hard to earn that victory.
Some booze ringing out there.
And after a hot and sweaty Miami Grand Prix, I think this is as good a time as any to cool off.
And it's a double papaya podium. Big points
Well, Kareem,
for McLaren
how do you
tonight.
think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And with that, our weekend in Miami now draws to a close.
Now the teams will be looking ahead to Imola, where the season progresses with the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. Get ready for some fierce competition.
So let's take a look then at the confirmation of the final standings. It is another win for Max Verstappen. That's 5 wins from 6 and 2 sprint wins. He is just on fire at the moment. Lando Norris takes 2nd place ahead of his teammate Oscar, up 2 places to take 3rd. Perez down into 4th place. Look at Leclerc, up 17 places, starting from the back of the grid thanks to that penalty, and still got into 5th place and comfortably ahead of Hamilton in 6th by 22.5 seconds. Stroll in 7th picks up some decent points for Aston Martin tonight. Ricciardo up 1 into 8, gets some points there for RB. Good recovery race for Alonso as well after being eliminated in Q1. Gets himself a couple more points, up 11 places. Again, starting near the back from 20th there. Tsunoda drops down 3 places, had all sorts of issues with his car, but did still manage to just hang on for the final points. A little bit further down, you see in 11th place is Hulkenberg, Ocon in 12th, 13th is Albon, Sargent in 14th, Bottas up 3 places to take 15th, just ahead of Porsche in 16th, 17th for Lawson, Gasly down a couple to finish in 18th, Zhou in 19th, Magnussen down in 20th place, and no finish for either George Russell or Carlos Sainz. Russell putting it into the wall and bringing out a red flag, and Sainz developing a terminal hydraulic fault in his gearbox. So, driver standings look like this. Max is still top with 159 points. He stretches his lead over Lando, who is second with 112. That is a 47-point lead now for Max Verstappen after just 6 rounds of the championship. Carlos Sainz is third, gets 6 points, loses some ground to Lando and Oscar as well, who jumps both Leclerc and Perez and moves up into 4th place, 16 points now behind Carlos Sainz, and took 13 out of him tonight. Charles Leclerc's recovery got him some really good points, but it wasn't enough to stay ahead of Piastri. He drops down into 5th by 1 point. Perez with a decent result tonight, also dropping down. He is 2 points further back from Charles. Then it's again that really big gap from the top 6 down to Lewis Hamilton in 7th. 8 points for him tonight puts him onto 33. Yuki Tsunoda is on 25. Russell 10 points further back in 9th, and Alonso 2 points behind George in 10th. Then we have Stroll in 11th place, closing the gap to his teammate after a decent points haul for him tonight. Ricciardo gets a good chunk of points. He's now on 5 points. Last of the scorers there. Hulkenberg moves above Ocon into 13th place by merit of finishing position. Albon is in 15th. Porsche still 16th. Sargent moves up 2 above Magnussen and Zhou into 17th place. Valtteri in 20th now moves above Liam Lawson, and Gasly is 22nd and last. Constructor standings, Red Bull on 231 points, picking up 48 this weekend, but McLaren hounding them all the way, 42 points themselves. So the gap has gone up by 6, but it's not a huge increase in points there for Red Bull. So the gap itself is 44 points. It's easily overhaulable at this stage. Ferrari are a little bit further back, 23 points for them tonight. Definitely missing those points from Carlos Sainz. That would have kept them in the hunt for McLaren. As it is, they slip down behind them now by 22 points. Mercedes in 4th, pick up 10 points. They're on 48 points. They're already a long way back from Ferrari. RB in 5th on 30 points. Aston on 22 points in 6th. Haas move above Alpine into 7th. Williams are still 9th. We are still 10th. And Sauber are still 11th. How do we do in the pit stops? We did get a couple of points. Porsche with a 2.55 second stop there will give us 2 more points that we really, really do need. It's 1st and 10th for Red Bull tonight. Perez with a quicker stop for 2.36 ahead of Aston Martin's Stroll. Over a tenth of a second quicker. That's a big margin in pit stops. Bottas getting some big points for Sauber there in 3rd. Alpine getting some points with Ocon. Williams getting both cars in the top 10 in 5th and 8th. McLaren getting some points through Oscar. Ferrari gets 6 points from Carlos. And let's see what that's done to the standings. Red Bull top, 26 points earned tonight, stretching their lead over McLaren, 162 points to 91. That is a 71-point gap. Aston Martin now up above Alpine by 3 points. No points tonight for RB, who stay in 5th. Ferrari closed the gap and moved level on points with 49 each, but have a slightly slower quickest stop, which is why they are down behind them. Williams in 7th, up to 40 points now. Big gains for them tonight. And look at that, Sauber jumping up 2 places onto 27 points, 2 ahead of us, and 5 ahead of Mercedes in 10th. Haas in 11th have 8 points. So every team has registered at least one scoring result so far this season. And you see our stops there, a 2.5. Good first stop for Porsche. A disastrous second stop there. We lost 10 seconds on that pit stop. And that could have been another place for us at the end, but never mind. Not great stops for Lawson, 2.79, 2.89, and a 2.65. Definitely need a little bit more consistency. Our pit stops are a little bit all over the place at the moment. You see we hit our contract bonuses, but it's only paid out once. So I don't know whether, again, I don't know whether it's dependent on us getting the 20th or higher in both the sprint and the Grand Prix, or if it's just the Grand Prix or just the sprint. Really not clear at this point. And I guess we'll find out next time we have a sprint race and we fail an objective is probably the only way we're going to find that out. It may be a glitch. Maybe it's supposed to pay out for both races and it's only paying out for one. Who knows? But it's an extra 531,000, which we desperately need. So I will take that with pleasure. So another long stream coming to an end. We have a little bit more to do before we go. We're 11 days away from Imola. Let's take a look at our inbox first of all. So we compiled the data from the weekends. The car wasn't suited to the track given its poor low-speed performance. Looking at the rest of the grid, our car underperforms on what? There's something missing from that sentence there. Underperforms on everything, basically. Emilia-Romagna needs solid medium speed. That should be a focus. Our car is one of the worst on the grid. That's going to be tough. Both Porsche and Lawson performed well. In terms of strategy, we expected to finish in 21st. Our best finish was 16th, so we're above target. Best strategy for the race was a one-stop. I disagree. Best strategy was a two-stop. Nobody went for a one-stop, I don't think, tonight. An update on Williams. Our car has better medium speed performance, which puts us on good footing to beat them in the next race. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe with one of our cars, we shall see. Counter offer from Jody Eggington. He's already come back to us with a change in demands. So he just wants a signing bonus, but everything else seems pretty much what we offered him. Maybe it's an extra season as well. I think we only offered him 3 seasons. We offered him 2.1 million. Did we offer him 4 seasons? I thought we only offered him 3. But he wants a signing bonus. We did not offer him one. If that's all he wants, I'm okay with that. Let's make him that counter offer. Let's see what he does. The breakout multiplyer's gone down as well. I did put that up to like a 1, I think. We are in that kind of slider window. So we have got a little bit of wiggle room. Oh, no, wait. No, we don't. We'd have to offer him a pretty hefty signing bonus. Go down to a 3 season, starting next season. Drop the salary down a little bit. Bump up the signing bonus. Let's go there. Go back to the 2.1 mil. We'll give him 7 days. And there we go. Counter proposal sent. All right. What's next? We need to check the aero report, don't we? So the suspension failed on car 2. Whose car that is? Lawson's car, isn't it? So expected finish was 21st. We finished in 17th. That should be good. Expect to finish 22nd for Porsche. He finished 16th. Let's see if that has improved their mood a little bit. Let's swap out that suspension first of all. There we go. So I've got no spare suspensions now, which is potentially a bit of a risk. Car 1 is now at medium risk. I do need to get those new suspensions up into production quickly. I'm 8 days away from being able to get another slot free. 5 days away from our first underfloor. Probably give that to Lawson. He needs a little bit more pace to stay with Porsche at the moment. Let's check in with our driver mentality. So he's happy with his personal situation, qualifying results in both the race and the sprint. He's happy with his driving standing. He's happy with his race and sprint results. He's happy with the team performance. He's unhappy overall with car performance and other staff. That will improve, but it is good that he is, very positive about how he's been performing recently. So his stats, not too bad. Okay, let's check in with Lawson. He is happy with his salary, happy with sprint results, qualifying results, but I don't know whether that's for sprint or the main. I'm going to guess the main, because he qualified better there. He's happy with his race results from Miami. Happy with the team results, qualifying results in race and sprint for the team. Again, unhappy with car performance, also unhappy with other staff and facilities as well. Yeah, a little bit of work still needed to boost his happiness overall. Don't have the money to make any improvements in facilities right now. Let's check in with our engineers. Happy with his salary, very happy with team performance. He's still demoralized here. I'm hoping that's going to improve soon. That's having a knock-on effect on our drivers, for sure. I just don't have the money to do anything else right now. Let's check in with our other staff. Again, demoralized. I can't do much at the moment. I'm training them. I haven't got anything else I can give them at this stage. Don't have the funding for it. I've got 872,000, and that's going to go just like that. Second we get the chance to put our suspensions in. Right. Let's check in with the board. What did the board think? How are they disappointed with that? We beat our targets comfortably, our expected finishing positions, and they're still miserable. Hey, yeah. All right. I desperately need to get one of those built. I just do not have the 6 million for that. Need to boost these facilities. Don't have the funds for either of those. Ideally, go ahead and drop an upgrade here on the board. Memorabilia room might be more effective though. Give us a little bit of a boost in mentality. Improve our marketability for sponsors. Again, I just don't have any money. This is the issue. I've got some miserable gits in charge of my team. Well, no, they're not in charge. I'm in charge of the team. I'm not that miserable. I'm not a git either, I like to think. But yeah, I've got some miserable gits underneath me in the team. Not quite sure how I can really do anything about that at the moment. I'm gonna have to take a gamble here. I think that is going to be a critical upgrade for us there. Hopefully just the fact that we're improving facilities will automatically improve the morale slightly of the staff who have been complaining about lack of facilities. Once the upgrade goes through, the marketability means we can hopefully spend less or do less for more with our sponsor engagement packages each period. The team attractiveness will help potentially with Jody, depending on how long that takes. It's 6 days away. He might come back to us with a counter offer again, and then that might help with the counter offer negotiations. And the extra 2 points in mentality will certainly help. So I've only got 285 grand, but I do hope that will be enough to, in 8 days time, when our chassis is finished, to at least be able to start one suspension. Oh wow, it's come back already. Let's see. Do we want to sponsor Evelyn? Not really. She's not going to be getting anywhere near the team anytime soon. She's on an extortionate salary. I would love to get rid of her, but I just cannot afford the termination cost. I certainly can't afford to drop 200 grand on sponsoring her, so we'll just acknowledge the email but not do anything about it. Has he accepted the contract? Negotiations have started. Maybe I've got to go forward a date. Let's see what happens. Ah, there we go. Nope. It's currently in negotiation. But it's not giving me anything to go with there. I don't know if this is... because we haven't done one of these before. I don't know if this is a bug or not. So we've got an email here. We've got an email here. So that email did nothing. That one did nothing. I don't know if there's a problem with this or not. We'll advance time. What do you mean? We took too long to get back to him. I tried. Ah, that's so annoying. All right, okay. Never mind. We've had our first experience of contract negotiations, and it didn't go well. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but yeah, for whatever reason, it wouldn't let us respond. Maybe it's just we didn't have enough cash on hand. I don't know. But I mean, we wouldn't have to pay, and we might have had to pay the signing bonus there and then, but it wouldn't have. We wouldn't have had to, pay a contract break fee because he was out of contract at the end of the season, and it was a deal for the following year. Yeah, odd, very odd. I'm not quite sure why it told us he responded, but then wouldn't let us see the response, unless this response was a very slow. Dial-up image of a middle finger. sitting there watching the screen going line by line by line, and then just I just see a giant middle finger staring at us. Those were the days. For those of you who are young enough to have never heard of dial-up, yeah, it's not a fun time online. Spend 5 minutes waiting just to look at a picture online. Right, let's advance time one more day. That's the chassis. Okay, target achieved. Cash from engagement, 437,000. Nice. No mandatory activities, so no additional cash there. Memorabilia room upgrade goes through. Too late to have an impact on Jody. Dear. But it will hopefully improve our other staff. Let's take a look at our mentality hub, and look at that. All of a sudden, we've got mostly neutral. Let's go to the full report. So, are they still miserable gits? They are, but they were happy with an extra upgrade going through. Okay, so at least we don't have yellow faces here anymore. That's good. Same here. These are all white faces now, not yellow faces. God, if that was clipped out of context, that could sound extremely racist. Sponsor plan. Let's have a look. So, no mandatory activities required this month. That's good. Well, I say this 6-week period. It's going to cover 3 races of Imola, Monaco, and Canada. We need to hit 2.65 million for the engagement period. So we could get a nice little payout here. A sponsor event. What is that? Driver activity, skip training. And that will almost completely fill that up in one go. A VIP. Race engineers will be made available mid-session interviews. I don't really want to do that with my race engineers at the moment. I want them to be happy. Technical chief will attend the school's events. Okay. Post-race debrief. That's head of aero and technical. Head of aero on a school tour. Sporting director will give talks to VIPs. Wind tunnel. Factory. Cannot do anything with the factory. Do not want to do anything to boost pit crew fatigue. Scouts. I could do scouts. Let's go with scouts on a STEM tour. And then I just need something, a couple of things now to push me over the line. Don't want to do a simulator experience. Weather center advert. Yeah, fuck it, why not? It's one of those facilities that doesn't really have a huge bearing on us because we can just react as the race goes. Unless they've really overhauled the weather system this time around, which I don't think they have. That isn't enough. A race engineer interview or a sponsored event. One of the two. I'm going to go with the sponsor event. All right, there we go. So just those 3 activities. That will hit our engagement targets. I hope that 2.62 mil is what we're actually going to get at the end of the month. I don't think it is, but it would be nice. Or at the end of the 6 weeks. All right, I've got 720 grand. Excellent news. Let's put that new underfloor onto Lawson. Let's start to build the new... Why have I got no manufacturing capability? Have I not finished? I've still got 2 days to go. Ugh. So what? Oh, it's the upgrade. That's what I was looking at. Now we can start building those suspensions. So let's go to car parts. I now have 2 spare chassis, so if I bin it, I have got replacements. Let's start to build these brand new suspensions. They will give us a nice little boost to speed, as you can see. It will also give us a nice little boost to our tyre life as well. I can afford to make 2, don't have enough money for 3, but we can always add to this order once we've got a bit more cash. 16 days means we won't have them in time for Montreal. I could risk 1 car with them at Montreal. Don't know if I'm going to or not. Sorry, Monaco. But we will have both cars with the new suspension at Montreal, and hopefully we'll have a spare or 2 by then as well. So let's start building those. That's 2 of those to go. 3 days away from Imola. What's my situation look like in the warehouse now? So we have no spare side pods at the moment. We have got an older spec to roll back to, but I really don't want to sacrifice performance. I am working on a second of the spec 2 underfloors. I've got 1 spare underfloor, I think, on the older spec. Now technically 2. And we've got no spare suspensions at all at the moment. We've got 1 each on the cars, and we've just started work on the brand new ones with nothing in reserve. So I've really got to hope that we don't screw up a suspension, or else that is going to put us into emergency manufacturing costs and significant debt that will take us a while to clear and stop us from being able to build anything else until we have. Not ideal. There you can see the difference between the 2 cars. Not quite sure why. Car 2 is looking worse. Car 2 has the new underfloor. Doesn't it? No, it doesn't. There we go. So it's a little bit quicker. DRS slips ever so slightly. But I think it's the same value. It's just not affected. But it will give Lawson a little bit more downforce. And won't really do anything else. Just give him a little bit more speed, a little bit more downforce. Hopefully that will have a good effect for him at Imola. I want our drivers to be comparable. I want to try and improve the mood of Lawson, just because he's got such potential with his stats, but he just isn't realizing it at the moment. I am going to consider moving him onto pace stats, but I want to give him another little period of time on race strategy, see if I can just get an extra couple of points of smoothness out of him, because he's lagging just a little bit at the moment to Porsche, as you can see. Cornering definitely needs to improve. Is there something I can put him on that will do cornering and smoothness? Yes, there is. And adaptability reactions, long run pace. Let's do that. Let's move on to long run pace. And there we go. That is where we're going to leave it for tonight. So, we have tried and failed to negotiate our first contract. We have tried and failed to beat the Williams and failed. We have finally managed to get some more upgrades onto the car with a new underfloor for Lawson going into tomorrow's race at Imola, and we've started finally the suspension that's been waiting to be built for a few weeks now. Hopefully we can get those on the car quickly without too much issue. Hopefully we don't destroy any of the spare parts that we do currently have. We shall see how things go. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's race. We had a decent showing. Ford still being a bit of a pain in the arse, over expecting compared to what our strategists say we can actually achieve. Would be nice to get a decent result for the board at some point soon. Might have to look at upgrading the boardroom next, just to keep them off my back. But need the money before we can do anything else. So that's it for me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back tomorrow at the usual time for more F1 Manager.